Hey, Snake. Why didn't music start? Ah. I take it you can hear the game. Yeah, the game's coming through, though it's not very loud. Then I suppose that's just because I just haven't started up the vehicles yet. Alright, here you go, dude. Yep. You can pick up the garage garbage. You should be able to get through here. In theory. Me up to soon, Snake. Hey, gamers. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the multiplayer code up. Oops. For some reason you reminded me of doing that, gamers. Don't know why, but you did. But I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. Code. Don't know why. My brain works in mysterious ways. My brain works in mysterious ways. Ugh.
No.
Right. So what are you up to today then, Mr. Gamers? Some more Star Citizen or?
No.
You're wasting time? You wasting time for a specific event or something to happen later on? Like the winning lottery numbers, you know? Because we'd all like to win the lottery. And I'm just going to around here. You bought yourself some new games that I do want to check out later today. Wait until I can get going home. Oh, okay. What'd you get then? What games have you bought? I'm debating whether to upgrade my Xbox Game Pass to Ultimate again. So I can play Subnautica 2 on the Xbox, but I really want it on PC. I think if I get it on Ultimate, you can get it on PC.
No.
Captain of Industry, Cavalry Girls, Heat Death, Survival Train, Little Rocket Slab, BTS 2. I got that one. That's Euro Truck Simulator. Nordic Horizon DLC and Motorcycles. I've only ever heard of the European truck, which I do actually own that. I just haven't played it in a long time. Yeah, I want to get a moment because I've just paid out all my money for Covington, and hopefully I'm paying out for Portsmouth as well next month to go see HMS Victory, HMS Alliance, and such forth in Portsmouth. I haven't been able to buy any new games. I enjoy Euro Truck, I do, yeah. But I haven't played it since, well, I logged in on March to check something. That's when I last played it. I have some of the DLCs. I don't have the Nordic one. Hey Trapper. I've got a couple of them. Yeah, so I've got the Baltic one. Scandinavia, going east. So I was getting them when I was playing it, but I had a couple of people that would join me, and they stopped joining me, so I kind of started to get bored of the game playing it on my own. But because I play so many other games, like it's just like I play, you know, SnowRunner, Warframe. I don't stream those two, and Warships and Legends. Play Skull and Bones. I've got Roadcraft to do still. I play Helldivers. I've still got that installed. I haven't played it in March 14th last year. Last time I played Expeditions, so I still play Dune, although I'm stopping Dune. I've got to do it this week because the map's shutting down, and I can't be asked to transition to another map. But like I've got games that I want to play. Like I want to get that game. In Korea, it's like I really want to get it. Haven't got Voyager yet. Subnautica 2, Assassin's Creed Black Flags next month. So yeah, there's still a few games that I've been play, you know, Warships and yeah, I've heard that. But I think I heard that they want to make it multiplayer but not upon release. But I could be wrong. I haven't played it yet, Gary, since you bought it for me. I haven't played it yet. How you doing today, Mr. Trapper? And thank you for the 240 days. Yeah, my focus at the moment is to get this game map done, because they've already advertised a new map and you can already see what the new map looks like already. So, but so I want to get this done before Assassin's Creed, so. Problem is, I just don't have enough time in the, you know, to play a lot of these games like Euro Truck, because they take a long time to play. You know, you're playing for a fair number of hours just on each mission, and so. But yeah, it is what it is. So. I still need to finish the first DLC map for Roadcraft. Oh yeah, that was that the one that I struggled with? I can't remember. Mate, it's been that. When was the last time I played Roadcraft? Actually, there you are. That was the last time I played Roadcraft. That was when I did the DL. That's when I did the first map, I think. Yeah, I haven't played in 5 months. I could load it up, I suppose, and have a quick nosy, but.
No.
Back up, 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 back up. There we go. You've been playing on and off now and then. I can't do that. I wish I could on these games, because I get on, like, here I'm at like 79%. So to me, I'm like, that's so close. I can't play like a bit of Roadcraft, because I'd still be in the back of my mind. SnowRunner is so close to getting completed. Well, I say completed, but the map that I'm on. I could boot up, I suppose, Roadcraft, but for me, I just want to get this one done. So I want to get I would love to get Roadcraft, but with the fact that Assassin's Creed's coming out, and I really want to get that game. I'm just hesitant about starting Roadcraft. Although it is next month, and I reckon with me paying for Portsmouth, I might not be able to get Assassin's Creed yet. I might have to wait another month, so yeah, I might just go with Roadcraft. Because I want to go to Portsmouth next month after I do After Tank Fest, I want to go to Portsmouth today because like HMS Alliance there, which is a British sub. HMS Victory, which is Nelson's ship that was used at the Battle of Trafalgar. And some other ships down there as well. That's just where I might have a problem, I reckon. Yeah.
Hello there.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Hey, Hobo.
No.
Okay, apparently. Hey, I finally lift up. No, you missed a Pokemon, Mr. Hobo. I'm alright, Mr. Hobo. Just trying to get this map done. I'm getting sick and tired of this map, so... It's one of these maps where I just really want to get it done and dusted now. I don't know where they're picking up to, where they're dropping off. Oh, okay. So... Okay. Right. Delivered to the stores, 1 fuel and consumables. What's this down here? Well, there's water. I don't have to worry about water. Got a couple of trucks still with fuel in it. So I get fuel from there, which is not a surprise. There's the consumable. I might have to do the fuel separate. Where's these? I don't even know where these are going. So the fuel's going to the stores here. Nope. Okay, I'm getting confused now. Okay, so the water's going there. Where's the stores? Ah, so there's the fuel go here. Which means the consumable has to go through here on this work site, but this work site's in the way. So what's the work site? And I haven't found it yet, so I don't even know what's going to open it. Oh. Okay, I don't even know what's going to open this. Is this on? Okay, so it's just a consumable, which I can grab from down there. Okay, alright. Firstly, let's go get the water. Water. Let's have a look how much water you've got. Probably not enough. So, we'll bring out the other water truck.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Hey, Salty. Gotta get going home. Alright, gamers. Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you for popping by. Alright, let's get the okay, so we cover that. It's something that's you know what, I haven't taken out a fleet star, and it's only going to be going across roads. It's not going to be doing that much, so it's been a while. Oh, it's been that long since I've actually used, it's still got... Oh, no, it's not. The irony is it actually I'm... Yeah, let's just put road tyres on, because I'm only going around the road. I haven't played on this truck for a while, so... You get this like really early on in the game. I'm going to do the fuel one with this. Woo! Slippity slidey. Who needs 4s or 6 when you got a snow runner? Hey? 400 points. A bit of skiddy and a bit of... Hey Ricardo, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? I just tipped my own truck. Frick. Do I have a crane? I need a crane. I need a crane. Bugger. Ah. This will do. Patch of raid is my Xbox forced an update. Oh man, that sucks. I haven't turned my Xbox on today, to be honest with you, so... But hopefully you had a good time on Forza 6. I'm currently just playing a bit of snow runner, getting this map done. I'm getting close to finishing this map, so I'm really trying to push it. You love it even though you lost 10 hours of progress. How did you lose 10 hours of progress? Is that because of the update? Lost you 10 hours? Wow, man. If that was the case, I'd be pissed. Hello, darling.
Hello there.
No. No.
I think I glitched free early access because I wasn't allowed, but it worked. Ah. Yeah, but they've been banning people, haven't they? Who've been playing, if they've got access to Forza early or something. I think there was it Steam accidentally released it or something, and people downloaded it, and the Forza banned them permanently or something.
No.
Or I'm not entirely sure the full story. I just heard that there was a huge wave of bans being happened on the PC side of things. which kind of sucks really, but I mean, just, yeah. No, they were banning people who abused PC files before it was released. Ah, okay. I thought there was something about Steam accidentally released it early or something.
No.
Ah, okay, this is the same mission. Okay. Okay, so I got a consumable up that hill. And I'm thinking that a Z605 can do it. So we're going to find one over here. And we're going to bring it back. I have thought, well, I'm on Xbox as well. And I'm tempted to upgrade my Xbox Game Pass because I'm currently on basic, like, because I was on Ultimate and I was like, I don't really utilize the Ultimate side of things really to warrant paying out, I can't remember how much it was. So I downgraded myself to like the basic package because I just didn't see a point to it. Because they released Subnautica 2 on early access on the Xbox for free if you have the Ultimate, I was like, ooh. And then of course Forza, but the problem with that is that Forza will take a long time to get done, and I'm not the best with racing games. I used to love playing like Gran Turismo's and Rage Racer or Ridge Racer as it used to get called, but then they changed it to Rage Racer for some stupid reason. And I did play Forza 3, I think it was. So Forza Horizon updates every week with new stuff. Yeah, no, I get it, and I've seen a lot of the, social media shorts about different vehicles, and what was that one I kept seeing on social media, like TikTok and Instagram, and a lot. The Forza, I can't remember what it was called. It's some little three-wheeler little car that apparently does like 30 odd mile an hour, but apparently you take it to an upgrade place and you can slap a 700 horsepower engine in a vehicle that can't even fit a 700 horsepower little vehicle, and you can just outrun like most of the cars in the game. It was some little, I think it's an Italian or something, and then you just say you can upgrade it with like a Lambo or something. I'm not sure what engine it goes in it, but yeah, it physically can't, actually the engine can't physically fit in it, so I don't know why they Forza put an engine that can't fit into a vehicle, literally physically can't fit into the car. It makes no sense. But what are you up to today then, Luscious? You up for anything good today, or? So yeah, that thing. Yeah. You have to go to the, is it auction house or something, and then you have to go to is it cult cars or something, and it's, you can buy it for like ridiculous amount of money, like really cheap, and then you can yeah.
No.
And then what's the other thing that I keep seeing on it? Oh yeah, the usually go into the settings of Forza 6. You turn on aim drive or something, or you change the settings to aim drive to be the best or something. And then if you're on a controller, grab yourself a rubber band, and then you just basically, you can drive, or if you're on a PC, you can do like a macro button, and then you can drive basically all races, like time trial races, and just farm credits. So as soon as you're in the game, you just basically just click, you know, you start the race and you just press any button that you set your macro up to, and the game will literally just drive the track for you, and you get like X amount of silver, and then you just rinse and repeat while you're, you know, watching a movie or playing another game. Or I'm just like, yeah, that's just kind of defeats the point of racing. But then I get it, because grinding credits in games can be annoying. I know, you just download a tune to have it X class. Oh, is it? Where's package sand? Package sand doesn't come from over here, does it? No, package sand's the other side, and wooden planks is on the other side as well. Okay. Also drive, auto brake. Yeah. They'll probably patch that. I don't know how they'll probably patch that, but because people are just going to farm, you know, races where they just, you know, get loads and loads of money from it. You was in the shower. Well, Luscious, you should have said, sir, ma'am. You know, Luscious in the shower. Did you want your back scrubbing? You know, I could inspect it to make sure you've not missed a spot, you know. Yes, I'm a creep. Yes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Today is going to be a good day. Yes, it is going to be a good day. Because you don't get to see my ugly mush because I haven't got my camera switched on. Okay, so I think it's up round here I've got to turn off. I do not know where. My kid is getting an award from our town for academic achievement. Well, congratulations to your kid. I bet you are. Oh. It's up here. Okay. Ricky's raid from Temu didn't bring me here. How you doing, Maxilla? Or shall we keep calling you Minzilla? I don't know. But yeah, well, no, congratulations. Let's see what's the requirement for getting past, shall we? Oh, wow. Oh, there's the fuel and the repair parts. That was it. Oh, wow. Okay. There we go. Okay, so let's go the farm extension. I've got a truck over here anyway. So we do the first part, which is the war one. Xbox is still updating. Damn. I haven't turned my Xbox on yet. I do need to turn it on because I was going to do some what was I going to play later? It wasn't Legends. I don't really play that much as I used to. It wasn't Skull and Bones. Hanks. I'm here for AFK, gotta get dressed. What? Did we get a show in there, Lush? Damn. Oh. All the items are here anyway. I'll still play it. you gotta subscribe to my. Okay, where's the link? Give me the link. Give me the link. Give me the link, Lush. Give me the link. Oh. Gotta have a laugh, ain't you, though? Okay. It's a Timu link. Oh no. Alright. Give me a second. Let's see if I can connect. No, no, my Xbox doesn't need an update. No. I'll go find out later on when I go and turn it back on again and play it. It will go, you need an update. I'm like, God damn it. Okay, so we need to get. Just trying to figure out how am I going to do this. I don't have much fuel, you see, so I don't think I can do both of them. So what I'll do is I'll do the warden's house, which is wooden planks. And I'll use the truck down at thing. I'll use the Kenny to come up here and pick up those two. You didn't show for Fight Club. I didn't see you Saturday or Sunday. I was on Saturday. I just didn't join a Discord, and Sunday I just didn't bother. Without, I've got to be very careful with how I say this. I'm not impressed with that new addition. I think you'll figure out what I meant by when I say that. They're not, So,
Yes.
I was just like, nah. And to be honest with you on this, you know, I'm not getting burnt out, but I'm just sort of just like the way that they're going is with things. I'm not agreeing with it. And I've still got to do a feedback of it. I've started to do like a general feedback in the channel, the feedback channel of the whole thing, and I'm not going to be nice about it. But I'm not going to be like rude and nasty and swearing. I just don't agree with yeah. That's one of the reasons why I've barely put any money into the game now. So I just don't, you know what I mean? But again, each person is entitled to their own views, their own way of looking at things. They can spend their money the way they wish to spend their money. You know, I've paid out for Bobbington next month. Next month I'm hopefully paying out for Portsmouth so I can go see HMS Victory. The oldest ship in the planet, which is pretty cool actually. And hopefully get to see HMS Alliance, a British submarine. Although I don't think I can get my fat ass inside it, so. Mr. Awesome Red Dwarf, ladies and gentlemen, you should check out this gentleman. A awesome Canadian streamer.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
He also does play World of Warship Legends, World of Warships PC. He does play World of Warcraft, but I don't think he streams that one. How are you today, Mr. Red? I've got no fuel, so we're going to recover this one. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, I'm good. Just chilling and relaxing and playing some SnowRunner today, and then I'm going to do some tanks later. How about yourself? Are you going to do any streaming today? Anything like PC Warships or from Legends or?
No.
You're not sure yet, or you have some stuff to do around the house? I thought that that maid that you hired in the maid's outfit would do all that for you there, Red, you know? Or didn't you pay her enough money to... Oh. There you go, Lars, if you're looking for a job. Red's looking for a maid. Top rate premium prices. You get to live in Canada. Which I'm sure you have nothing wrong with Canada. I say I'd live in Canada if I could live there, but oh, it can't be as bad as America there. That's just I thought America was the greatest country in the world. You know, that's what they always keep saying, innit? You know, make America great again, wasn't it that the slogan that the president used? You know, make America great again. And hey, I'm just saying what I hear on the
No.
you are American, Luscious, so doesn't that kind of...
No.
Hey, Grundle. I'm a what? Abritition. I don't know that word. Lush sounds like she's not American. She wouldn't understand how great it is. Probably a communist plant.
No.
Grundle.
No.
I can't pronounce it through the screen. I'll take that over American. Aboriginal. Is that a Native American? Is that what you mean, Luscious? A Brit can. I don't know what that means. Let me Google it in a minute. I'll just Google it in a second. You can't Google my words. Oh, Google says otherwise, I reckon. Right, let's have a look what she thinks. I don't know what she means. You made it up. Okay, so that's why you... Okay. I mean, hey, if you're a communist, there's nothing wrong with being a communist. My family immigrated from Canada. I'm a first-gen American. Okay.
No.
No. There's nothing wrong with being a communist. And we don't judge people. Well, I don't anyway. Wish there was a way up there. But there isn't, so we have to go the long way around.
No.
I was married to a Brit. I'm unfortunately American. I'm a half-breed now, if you want to say it in a harsh terms, half by marriage. No, you're still American.
No.
Unfortunately, as a Brit, we will look at that and say, no, you're still American. Now, if you moved to England and were still and had married the Brit and got yourself nationalised, or whatever it's called, and became a British citizen and gave up your American citizenship, then I would call you a Brit. And tell you welcome home to the land of the greatest.
You are watching a master at work.
Watching and being in the greatest country in the world, because we are the greatest country in the world. Do you know how we are the greatest country in the world? Because we are so great that we have the name "great" in the title of our country, Great Britain. We don't need slogans or hats or anything to say that we are great. We are just simply great because, well, we have great in our name. It's just simple as. And if you believe that, and thank you though, gamers. I don't think I'm a master at this game. That's the plan. What? You want to come live in? You want to come move to the UK? Trust me, there's plenty wrong with the UK. For starters, I live here. You thought GB stood for gooseberries? No. There we go. I should just get up that little bit of a rock. No, we do not stand for gooseberries. Come on, up you get. There we go. There is plenty wrong everywhere. Yes. Oh, we're wrong everyone. Yes. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not. I won't disagree.
Hello there.
Jeez. We'll definitely not disagree with you there, Fred. Every country has their own problems. I would have already, but COVID stopped my visa process. Then you got divorced. Ah. Yeah. So, your kids, does your child have dual citizenship? Being, I'm assuming the father is the same person who is a British person. If you don't want to talk about it, I will understand. Just tell me to shut up, and I will shut up. Hey, Yappy, how you doing? Such a beautiful morning. It's going to be 93 degrees Fahrenheit. It is quite warm here, actually. It's not looking like warm, but it's pretty warm. Okay, still got missions to do, missions to pick up, I think. Got working under the sun to do, rock bottom, the last run before the cold. Um, ha 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 ha. Well, at the moment it's 18 degrees C, or 64 degrees Fahrenheit. Apparently, it's supposed to reach a high of 87 degrees Fahrenheit or 59 degree. No. Oh, right, yeah, 31 degrees on Monday. But they reckon Monday is going to be a scorcher for us. It's currently 18 now. It's going to go to 21 on Thursday, 27 on Friday, 28 Saturday, Sunday 29 and 31 degrees on a Monday, which is, say, is 87 degrees. So it's going to be a pretty scorcher for Monday. It's currently 64 here in Fahrenheit, but currently 18 degrees C here. My daughter's dad passed away 3 years ago from cancer. Thank God I never had kids with my ex. Ah, okay. I didn't know, sorry. Map one.
No.
Oh. That's the new map. I don't want to know about the new map yet. Okay, so I need to get a truck over there to unlock that. I've got to get one over there to do rock bottom. I've got to grab that mission. You get out through there. I don't think you can, but you know what? Let's make it early morning and let's give it a go. I say some people don't want to talk about that kind of stuff on stream, Luscious. That's why I said, you know, if you don't want to talk about it, I understand. Right, where's that mission? Oh, it's there. Okay, so got to turn around. But yeah, no. So, how are you going to get to England now then? If you, I mean, in theory, I suppose you could still apply, couldn't you?
No.
You looked at my list? Oh, I don't know about if that's a good thing or not. Alright.
No.
So I've got to deliver, pick up one service spare part, which is over there, and one solar panel, which is over there. Hmm. Okay. So what we do is we actually it might be easier just to go get the garage and pick up the solar panel myself. Yeah, we'll do it that way. You're renting a canoe, you're gonna paddle across the Atlantic. Well, if you give it about a couple of years, America will own Greenland somehow, and then you can move to Greenland, and then they'll be a lot closer. But no. Yeah, just watch out for the lobsters. They like to nibble on pointy things that stick out. So, I could have gone the road this way, but this way is probably a quicker. But yeah, I don't know why you'd want to move it here, but yeah, say if you want to move it, go for it. There's not much here. As of course you like kebab shops, because there's always about 10 or 12 in every single town or city. Hairdressers, there's about 20 to 30 in every street.
No.
And yeah. Yeah, but America's a lot of a larger place, so surely there's a lot more opportunities, you know, for work or... You'll find a good lush shop. A lush shop? What's a lush shop? Is that another word that you just made up again, lush?
No.
No, they are ships in the UK. I want the one where I was there.
No.
Oh dear. There we go. Not ships. Oh, shops. They sell fragrances. Okay. Whatever. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll be in Paul next month. Oh, they do hair as well. Oh, this is actually where I'm going to, so it doesn't actually make a difference. Cosmetics, haircut, spa bath. Oh, okay, I see how you're going to do Lush. You're going to turn up and be like, my name is Luscious, so I should come work for you. Because you're called Lush and my name's Luscious. Yeah, I see your tactical thinking. Fair play. I mean, if they're a brand for, you know, hey, Habab, I'm Shabab. I'm butchering your name. I do apologise. Fair play. If that works, go for it. Or at least, you know, get a discount if they don't want you to work there. Yeah, make sure you get yourself a good discount, you know, 40-50% off, you know. Uh-oh. You know. I don't need any hair treatment because, like, I've not got no hair, so... You know, make sure you get some friends and family. I'll take a spa day. You know, sitting around with cucumbers on my eyeballs and sitting in mud. You know. I'm not interested in that alternative therapy of, like, getting glasses and having I don't know what it's called, some little glass balls that they shove on your back. I don't know what they're called. Show them my Lush tattoo, maybe get a deal. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know they did spa. Well, that website just showed up there that they do the spa. I don't know. The power of smelling good. Here we go. So shop by mood, body sprays, perfumes, spring fragrances. Yeah, I don't want to see things. Yeah, hair care, body care, collaboration, skin care, handmade soaps, gifts. I mean, well, I'm assuming that is. I don't live there, but yeah, I'm assuming. Spa treatments, parties, massages, skincare, healthcare, Afro healthcare, gift consultant, work events, complimentary vegan consultations. I'm assuming that this is the same company. I'm assuming it is. So yeah, apparently they do spas. So yeah, so apparently, ladies and gentlemen, that company does it all. Shabib is good. Okay, yeah, I do apologise. It's because I am dyslexic, so I find reading and spelling a bit of an issue. So if I do butcher your name or Vince, I didn't mean it in any capacity. You was in Scotland. Well, Scotland is Scotland. There's nothing wrong with Scotland, actually. Scotland's a really nice place to live. I visited twice and I'd love to live there.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
It is. You have a question? Okay, yes. Ask a question. There is never a wrong answer. There's always the answer of 42. And that is the answer, 42. But anyway, carry on. Yes, ask your question. Yeah, no, I've been to Scotland twice, and I would love to live there. How can I increase my XP? What do you mean, how do you increase your XP? What, in regards as to... like, how you gain XP? If you mean levels... 30 is the highest level you can get. You can't go higher than 30. Yeah, so as you can see on my screen, 30 is the highest level you can get to. Level in this game really doesn't mean much, to be fair with you. Level just is unlock certain trucks in your in the store to buy. But you gain XP by completing contracts, completing tasks, and you get XP for completing your contests. But I've been max rank now probably since about there, I think. Somewhere around that region, give or take. And that was a long time ago, because you can see I 100% every single map. That means I have completed every single contest, every single task, every single contract. I will complete the whole entire map 100%. And that to me is what I do. Again, that's not everyone's cup of tea. Not everyone wants to sit there and do every contest, contract, tasks. But to me, when I see 100% on that each map, that makes me feel like, yeah, I've accomplished it. That's just me. I don't bother with contests. I do all the contracts and tasks. I mean, the contests are easy, really. You don't have to get gold. Don't get me wrong, it would be nice to have all gold across the board, but I just don't. Hey Jason, how you doing? Welcome in. But hopefully that answers your question there, Shabib. So yeah, just complete every mission, tasks.
No.
Get all the upgrades on each map as well. And what if you play multiplayer, so let's say hypothetically you join me.
No.
Any XP that I earn by completing a mission, or any XP you complete by doing a mission on my map or my save, which is this one, you would get as well. So, oh, I just made a boo-boo. I've turned off when I shouldn't have turned off. I'm supposed to have gone over there to pick up a service spare part. Because these are vehicles, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, so I've got to turn around, go back up there and go across there. Alright, the levels really don't mean much in this game. Levels don't mean much. They just keep locked vehicles be locked. That's it. Personally, they don't really. It doesn't really mean much because I'm level 30. 30 is the max. That's it. Once you get to level 30, that's it. It's maxed out. You're done. So I wouldn't ever worry about your rank. Good. I just picked the game back up again. You're starting from scratch. Damn. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I've done Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Alaska was fun. Tamir was fun. Kola I despise. Yukon's alright. Wisconsin's fun. Amur is okay. Don is fun. Maine's okay. Tennessee's good. Glades I despise. Ontario's alright. British Columbia was okay. Scandinavia was a pain. North Carolina's alright. Austria was a pain. Quebec was okay. Washington was fun. Kind of. And then there's Zurdania, which is what I'm on at the moment.
No.
But just play the game. Just unlock. You know, just complete missions and tasks, and you'll unlock the levels. Which are just, and all the levels are, is it just locks certain trucks behind the levels. That's all the levels do. They just keep you from buying certain trucks. But yeah, you just play the game and you'll just, yeah. A quick note though, get yourself to Tamir as fast as possible if you can.
No.
One of the best trucks, early starting trucks, is in Tamir, which is the Russian map, the third map. It's one of the best trucks in the game. It's called the Tigra. It is an absolute monster of a truck. So when I first started, I used overpowered DLC videos in Michigan. This time I want to use area Pacific vehicles, aka no Russian vehicles in Michigan. Currently using the GMC, which has worked great, but it gets tippy with medium logs. Yep. Any suggestion on what American made truck to get? I'm probably a lot further in, so I have access to probably more trucks than you do. Trying to think. I mean the Kenny's a good truck. You get that from British Columbia, which I know is technically Canada, but Kenworth is also an American company, so you know, I've never really thought about what trucks that are good that are not Russian. That is actually a good question. A non-Russian truck. That is good. I mean, you've got the Kenny. The Ford's not bad. I've got the Fleet Star out there at the moment, but that's just doing rock stuff. That's not a bad truck. But you get that from Ontario. That's Russian. Russian. Say, the Ford's a pretty good scout. Not the best scout in the game, but not bad. The Pacific P12's actually been a pretty good login truck. I think you get that in Michigan. Oh, hang on a minute. No, you don't. You get the other Pacific in Michigan, don't you? You get that's a good truck in Michigan. Though a lot of people, yeah, you need the upgrade though in this one to get the all-wheel drive. Otherwise, it is a bit of a mission to drive. But yeah, I mean, you got the Kenny. Although technically, I don't know. I mean, Kenworth is American, I believe. I'm not entirely sure what nation this one is. This one's okay. It does cause me problems, especially trying to go uphill. If you've got uphill and there's rocks or anything in the way, yeah, good luck getting past. That's the best scout truck in the game. But yeah, you get that one on that one you get on Michigan. It's limited to what it can pull, but it's not a bad truck. It does limit to what you can use in its capacity of customizations. I mean, you've just got a saddle high in that login, but then it's designed as a logging truck. That's actually what this thing is for. There's actually YouTube videos out there of this thing driving. Yeah, I'd say a Kenny's pretty good. I think these are... I'm not sure what nation the A and K are. I think they're Russian because of the tyres, so I think they're Russian tyres, so you don't ignore those. Yeah, no. Yeah, see, it's hard because the Tiger is so good. This one is not great. I didn't find it that good. I mean, it's good for login, but yeah. So there's your one. What you're saying. And you got a Caterpillar. Caterpillar, but then Caterpillars, there's only what, 2 cats in the game. Yeah, I have thought about playing a long time ago. I was tempted to do a playthrough with just playing the trucks that you can get on that map, or using trucks from that, or using those trucks from that country, or like Russia or America. The problem is that certain places like British Columbia and Ontario are Canadian, and I'm not a big knowledgeable person about what trucks you could say you could use American trucks there. Then do you allow Russian trucks in, say, Scandinavia? Because like Quebec you could go okay, but then what about Austria? Can you use Russian trucks in Austria if you use American trucks in Quebec? American trucks in Quebec. And then you got Asia. How do you count Asia as Russian trucks? That was one of the problems I had when I thought about doing that. North America is, North Carolina's easy. Scandinavia again. I don't know why British Columbia is called North America. It's not. It's Canada. But anyway, same as Ontario and Glades. Tennessee is North America. I get that. Maine. You got Don, Russia. Wisconsin. So you got certain places that you could easily go. I'll take just Russian or American trucks. But I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe me. Okay. Alright, so should we go back through that route again? That was a pretty dodgy route. No, we'll just take the the longer route. How do you get up there? Oh, okay, so you go up here. Okay. Alright. I was wondering how to get out there, to be honest with you. Where's my 605? Oh, there we are. Nope, that's a pike. The GMC is great, not even a real off-roader, but with all drone diff lock, it can get through a lot. It can, yes, you are correct, Jason. Yes, twin steer is prone to tipping. If you can get the all-wheel drive upgrade, though, it's really good. Yeah, you can. I think, yeah, so if you're going to play it as a nationwide, as the maps that you're on, then I would say that if you're playing in Europe, you can use all of the Russian and European nation trucks. And then if you're in America, or Canada, you get to use all the Canadian American trucks. If I was going to do it like a theme, that's how I'd play it. But I did think about doing that as another save or another playthrough, and then I thought about playing it on hard mode. And the problem is that I'm a variety streamer, so I play a lot of other games, so I get to play this game like 2 or 3 times a week for a couple of hours, and it's taken me a long time to get through Washington and this map, and these maps are a pain. I mean, this one's not too bad, it's just very long because there's like 80 odd missions, which is Yeah, I mean, I say it's your save and it's your playthrough, Jason. So you know, you determine the rules. You know, what rules you want to play by. I mean, no one else can tell you how to play the game. I mean, we can all recommend a way of doing it, but it's how comfortable you feel about doing it, and if you want this game to be a challenge. I mean, I play other games, so I don't need a challenge in my life. I play games like World of Warships and World of Tanks, and they're just a challenge in its half just to play the game. That's not including the enemy team. That's your own teammates that are being nincompoops and wallies. That's a challenge and a half trying to play the game with them lot, failing or driving around like an idiot. You know, I don't want to add on the fact that I'm playing on hard mode on driving trucks. I mean, I'm going to probably be getting Subnautica 2 probably soon, and then soon I'll be getting Assassin's Creed, which I do want to get, but I'm going to wait a month for Assassin's Creed because I made the mistake of getting Assassin's Creed Shadows on day launch. There were so many buggies and issues, so I think if I wait in a month might be a better idea, because they can fix all the little problems that come up. Plus the new map of this game has already came out. It's not out yet, the new map, but the new map's in the playtest at the moment. And that's another double map as well. I spread myself thin across a number of games, so I feel I'm only starting over because I lost my save game from years ago. Oh, well, a good thing is, I don't know if you're on PC or Xbox or PlayStation or whatever you are on, but about a year ago, your PC, okay. It doesn't help you now, but on your when you load up the game and you're on the main menu where you get to choose your, like, you know, co-op, whatnot, there's a little window to your right which shows you, like, normally like the new trucks and whatnot. There's a thing called Pros. And what Pros does is it uploads your save to their website, and then you can basically never lose your save. Doesn't matter if you're on Epic or Steam version or directly from Snowrunner website. You can upload your save, and if you've got an Xbox or a PlayStation, you can then download that save onto your Xbox or your PC or Steam or PlayStation, and you can just carry on from where you left off, and it's free. I don't know if that's the way to get up. That looks a bit dodgy to do it. No. I can't see any other way of getting up that hill up there. So yeah, it's
No.
There we go. One solar panel, one service spare part. That was a loud bang. What was that?
Now look, Buster.
Ah.
Let's have an understanding. Now what? Brother, what a way to run a railroad. Now, as I was saying... All right. Let's get this picture started. No! No! Listen, pal. Let's discuss this thing sanely, huh? Look, I tell you what. You go your way, and I'll go mine. Live and let live. Right? Right. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be no further delays, so I shall attempt to entertain you in my own inimitable fashion.
Okay.
Now what? What are you doing down there? Down here? What are you doing up there? Down here. Listen, bud, if you wasn't me, I'd smack you right in the puss. Don't let that bother you, Jack. Okay, buddy, you asked for it.
Where I'm gonna go, the Tuz is gonna struggle with, I think. I was not particularly attached to when I was so far, so it's not a huge loss. Yeah. Hey Dar, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, so I mean, what I normally do is once I've finished, I mean I'm on Steam, so Steam actually stores your save file as well. Your map progress as well, which I didn't realise, but apparently it does. But yeah, it's a good way of like just keeping your save up to date. And I normally, once I finished a session, like today when I finish in a few hours time, I'll upload the save onto it. Have you bought any of the DLCs? Oh, hang on a minute, I went the wrong way again. Darn it. Right, because you might have to rebuy them again then if you were to decide to switch from Epic to Steam. So just because although it's the same file, I don't know, so please don't quote me if you have to rebuy the DLC, but I'm not, I'm not really qualified to say you have to, but you might have to, because you're playing it on a separate game, on a separate launcher, if that kind of makes sense. I'm sure there may be some way around it, I suppose. I don't know. I'm sure there's someone has figured out a way of getting all the DLC maps and yeah. But I don't do that kind of thing, so Xbox apps. Do you know what? Why is it I never see YouTube chat over here, man? I keep missing out on YouTube chat. Sorry, I'm missing that YouTube chat so much. Sorry, Wayne, how you doing? Welcome in. For some reason, my YouTube chat is not appearing on my combined chat. And I don't know why it's not doing that. It says connected. Let me have a look something. Yeah, I'm missing the YouTube chat coming up on my multi-chat that I have. So people in YouTube are probably talking to me and I couldn't see them for ages. I don't know. Okay, let's try again. Well, hopefully you're doing well, Wayne and Grundle. Right, it's that one. Okay, so that's completed. You currently do not have an active live stream. Yes, I do. You silly little program. Yeah, I would have thought they had their own save files, though. Have you seen the recent video of them firing the guns on the Texas? No, hope I haven't. I'm way behind on Texas, on the Texas stuff. Last time I saw Texas was she was in dry dock. Was that she was at dry dock, having work done still on her. So I'm way behind on her. It's my own fault. It's just so much that I'm doing outside of streams and gaming and that lot that I'm missing stuff that I normally I'm really interested in, like Texas and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? Our Iowa class, BB rumor is she is at the straight. What? One of the Iowas has been moved. In that,
No.
Okay, so we got to go there, then come up here. Oh, that looks dodgy as hell to get to rock bottom. Okay, but this is the way we're going to go. See if we can make this. She's in the water now, and they were firing the front main turret. Really? Oh, I bet that was a sight and a sound to hear.
No.
I feel sorry for anyone to attack her again. They won't. The thing is nowadays is with the recent conflict with Ukraine and Russia, and now with Iran and Israel and what's going on, drone warfare has become more the norm in combat. Because drones are very much cheaper to build, cheaper to run, cheaper to maintain, cheaper to use than building a 60,000 ton battleship and then training 2,000-3,000 people to live, work and operate aboard a battleship, when you can just literally build and pay out a couple of $1,000 for a drone, slap some C4 or some kind of explosive on it and fly it into your target, whatever it being, and you've got, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I knew, yeah, the Zik would have, the Tuz would have been alright here, but struggled with some of these rocks. Oh, so I've got to deliver that car to there. Okay, so we're going to have to somehow get that car out. Somehow. Though I have a very big tendency of going straight down. I'm not going to lie. I have a really big thinking of like, do you know what? Instead of driving all the way around these roads, is yeet it, grab that and go down there. Thinking of doing it. I mean, it's... I mean, getting that car out of there in the first place is going to be a...
No. No. No.
Alright. Yep, I told you I was thinking about doing that. No, I did it. Jason, thank you for the follow. New Cross guns are beasts. Just got struck by a missile and they caused a landslide at the area the missile came from. Yep. Getting an assist from gravity by going downhill should help pull it out, I guess. Yeah. You think if Yamamoto was still around... Huh? I mean, Yamamoto... The problem with Yamamoto is that during the war, she actually... The Japanese were so prideful of her ship that they didn't actually get her into combat much. I think she only fired her guns in anger, I think, near the end of her life as a ship. And same for Musashi. So I think, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think the sound would have been great to hear, you know, those type of gun sounds, the big sounding guns. No, Yamamoto did fire. Or was it Musashi that fired? One of them did fire her guns in anger. I'm pretty sure they did. But again, every single conflict that where she was nearby, they never really got her in because they didn't want to risk it, which this kind of defeats the point of building a battleship. Do you know what I mean? Like the Iowa class battleships, they were built and they were fired. Those guns were shot and fired The Colorado class was built and shot and fired. The Queen Elizabeth class, they were shot and fired. Vanguard actually never fired her guns in anger, actually, because she was completed after the war. So Vanguard never actually saw active combat, which was kind of a shame. But again, the age of battleships was pretty much determined at the beginning of the war that you didn't really need a battleship when you've got a carrier. Autonomous winch, yep. Yeah, autonomous winch is great. I had a thought that I was going to tip, I wasn't going to lie. I did think I was going to tip over at some point. I'm so close. Do you know what? I'll drop off the car and I'll go get that mission unlocked. So I'll come back for that mission. Best battleship ever was the USS New Jersey. She had more stars than any other. And she would have actually been the battleship where the Japanese would have surrendered in 1945. But the reason that the USS Missouri was selected was because the president was from Missouri. And that's the only reason why. Otherwise, it would have been New Jersey that the Japanese would have signed the treaty on, because she had more battle stars than Missouri does. Hey hooligan, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm doing okay, mate. Just playing some snow runner this afternoon, and then gonna do some tanks in the evening, I think. How are you today? Hopefully you're having a good day, like everyone else. This is why I prefer roadcraft sometimes. You can move all those stones out of the way and they never come back. I'm not looking forward to AI. What do you mean? What? Skynet? Yeah? You see the Terminator? I don't think it will be like that. Personally. I don't think that the Skynet is going to rise up, take control, and then nuke every living human being and then kill everything. Is it up here? Yeah, it's up here. We should have all battleships sponsored by companies offset some of the tax money. Here comes the Home Depot boat. Home Depot. It's got MDF, some plywood, and a bit of some sticky tape somewhere holding it together. Yeah. How you doing, Ham? I always thought that, Krell, why can't I clear rock shooters permanently? I want to try roadcraft, still on my wish list. I have roadcraft. I've done all the base game. Sorry, I've done the main game, and I've done one of the DLC maps for roadcraft. And gamers in chat, I don't know if he's still around, very generously has brought me the DLC, or the second or the newest DLC for roadcraft, which was very generous of him, so I do appreciate that. But once I've done this map, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, that's what was causing problems. Once I've done this map, which I am currently sat at. What am I on now? 84% completed. I am. I was going to go get Subnautica and Assassin's Creed, but I really can't afford them at the moment. So what I might do is I might just start jumping onto Roadcraft and getting Roadcraft unlocked and completed. So, but Roadcraft's good in some ways, like you can do a multiplayer mode. So let's say I play some Roadcraft and gamers decides to join me. We can play for, let's say, 5 hours. He can then take this, and then he needs to leave, you know, if he's got to go to work or bed or whatever else it's going to be. And he can take that save and keep it as his own. So that way, but whereas SnowRunner, you can't. But then Roadcraft, like this map, I find there's certain bits on this map that they should have been able to repair. Like you can't repair certain things on this map, or the whole SnowRunner game. You can't repair like a certain bridge that you think would be better to build, or there'll be a road blockage that you'd love to get repaired, make your life a lot simpler. We don't have that ability over here on this game, but Roadcraft does, so it kind of gives you that that better feel, if that makes sense. They're having problems with AI already. Trump is wanting an AI military. Nah, just get a Whopper. They'll build a Whopper. If you don't know Whopper, it's a 1980s movie called War Games. Such a brilliant movie. Sequel was horrible, but hey, it was. Oh, good, thanks, mate. I should give SnowRunner another go. It's a good game, but I have a lot to learn to enjoy it after the first few attempts. Just putting on Forza Horizon 6 being on Game Pass today. Yeah, you see, I've got Game Pass, but I don't have Game Pass Ultimate. I've got Game Pass Basic. I have thought about upgrading mine to Game Pass Ultimate. I used to be Ultimate, and then I downgraded myself because basically I was paying out Game Pass Ultimate prices and I wasn't really using it. So I should get Forza Horizon 6 and Subnautica 2. I've got a steering wheel down there. I used to play this game on a steering wheel, but I just decided to stop playing with the steering wheel. I think it was because I got to constantly lug it up, clamp it to the desk, and then plug in the cables to the PC because I play on PC.
No.
It's $16.99 now. Recently reduced. Something to do with COD changes, I think.
No.
Okay, I might have to look in that. I've got a G920. My steering wheel clamps onto the desk. Can't spell now. This is what I got.
No.
That's what I own. I say I used to own. I've got it down there still, but I just haven't. Hold on a minute. Let's refuel up. with the countless amount of fuel tanks that I have on this thing. Okay, so we need to go back up there to come out and just take the left road. Go get that one. Okay. The problem is that I don't know if I want to use a steering wheel for Forza Horizon. I've seen, you know, clips and videos of people playing the game and, do you know what I mean, using the steering wheel. I'm like, do I want to use a steering wheel? But again, I play too many games. I play World of Warships PC, I play World of Warship Legends, I play World of Tanks, I play this, I play Helldivers, do you know what I mean? And Forza Horizon 6 is just going to eat into lots of the time that I want to play games, so... And I'm already going to give up a huge amount of time anyway for Assassin's Creed, because I want that game, because I loved Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That was my very first intro into Assassin's Creed. And I've played all the Assassin's Creed since. Yeah, I've never played Assassin's Creed 1, 2 or 3. Now they're bringing out a new Assassin's Creed. Which is supposed to be around where 1, 2 and 3 exists. Or something to do with Desmond or something I read or something. I might be wrong. It's around here, isn't it? That mission. Ah, there it is. Okay, so we have got deliver to the Cliffside House, Lake House, and service station fuel. Okay, so where is this all going? Oh, it's all down over here. Okay, so it's all going over there. So we got 2 bales from there. Another truck or something over here somewhere nearby. Where's the 605? Oh, it's up there. Oh, that's what's going to go get that. Yeah, we'll go get the 605 back out to finish, to go grab the 2 hail bales. I used to have a wheel shift and pedals. I miss it a little, but it sure was bulky. Yeah, I used to have that set up a few years ago. Good setup. Fed into a bit of money trouble back then, so I ended up selling it, unfortunately. Hey, you've got to do what you've got to do, though, hooligan. You know, at the end of the day, like, we all love games, but, you know, if you can't put food on the table or keep a roof over your head, you've got to do what you've got to do, you know? So... Oh, thank you, Hooligan, for the follow. Thank you very much. If I went analog, steering and throttle, I would use a controller. Yeah. AC is one of my favourites. The new one being worked on is apparently a dark... Yeah. Is it... It's, oh, not the... It's a witch one or something, isn't it? Trying to take place during the witches stuff in Germany. it's not Salem, Massachusetts. The witch trials there. It's supposed to be somewhere where I think it's Germany. I think. Assassin's Creed Hex. It's an upcoming dark entity in the Assassin's Creed series set during the 16th century Roman Empire. Centered on witch trials featuring a female protagonist with supernatural abilities. Yeah, because apparently I've heard that this one, it's also got the guy from the first Assassin's Creed. Or the second Assassin's Creed, Desmond, isn't it? Apparently, one of his characters, Azul or something, whatever his name is. Apparently, he's supposed to make an appearance. Rumor has it. I don't know how true that is or not, but apparently because the time frame is similar to one of the other Assassin's Creeds, so people think that they're going to have a sort of not a crossover, but like a meetup, like, you know, maybe like a cutscene or something. So, right, I need to disappear for a minute. I need to go to the bathroom, and then I will be back. I say if right, in 1 second. Sorry about that. I made a cup of tea as well. I've still got a load to do on Assassin's Creed Shadows though. I did a stint, got bored, but recently started enjoying it again. I'm the same actually. I never actually completed my Shadows. I didn't really stream Assassin's Creed Shadows, so I remember where I got up to. I was right near the end of the game though, like in terms of like I did most of the story in all the areas. I think I was just doing all the little bits to try and get 100%. Right. Nope. On the road, please. There we go. And then we've got to do that house here. And then the last house. Okay. Okay. Let's go off and go get some hay bales. But yeah, I think that's where I've got a fire on the Shadows. But I'm looking forward to the new Black Flag or Resynced. I do want to get that. I say there's a host of games I want to get on Steam. Keep adding them to my wish list. Like I said, there's a game on there called Cleared Hot. It's on there for like 10 quid and I'm like so tempted to buy it. And this won't make any sense to any of you, anyone who's a young player and a young gamer, but anyone who remembers the old Mega Drive. There used to be a game out called Urban Strike, Jungle Strike and Desert Strike, and basically you used to play as a helicopter and you're flying around and you're doing missions like picking up survivors, you're blowing up bases, all in a helicopter like an Apache. Well, Cleared Pot is a game on Steam basically designed and built by people that used to love that type of game and have made a new one. It looks so damn good and I want it. I noticed you mentioned so I've not got two earlier. It's a pretty game considering it's currently at game preview. It is impressive. Yes, I've seen some people playing it. And it does look very good. I mean, I've played the first Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero, which was like a, I wouldn't say it's a sequel, but it was a kind of like a spin-off kind of game. And I enjoyed both of those games. Take a Mega Drive was your first console. Yeah. I have a Mega Drive still. Not my original Mega Drive. I got one a few years ago. But again, I don't play it because nostalgic is good. But I've run into the same problem before where like you used to love playing a game. And you have those fond memories of it, but if you try playing those games now, with the graphics and the lagginess, the gameplay and all that lot, it kind of ruins that nostalgia for me. So that's why I don't play those old games anymore. That's just me. I'm sure there's other people that don't agree with that and would play them anyway, but I enjoy Subnautica. Can be pretty scary game. I think the Leviathan's anything that scares me. The very first Subnautica, I can't remember what they were called now, but there were these like suicide like bug things that would come out of a plant. It sounds weird, I know, but there's a I can't remember what it was called, and it would charge forward and then explode, and those would get me a couple of times. Yes, Jason, you know those things, you know them. Yes, those bloody annoying things, because you'd hear like a little screeching sound. You're like, no, run away, boom. But yeah, those are the things that I was a bit. But I did say I enjoyed the first Subnautica. I didn't 100% the first one. I mean, I got it. I did. I escaped and that lot. But like, there was the little things like, you know, if you find all the pads, or you find all the blueprints, or you find, you know. And I've been watching another streamer play Subnautica. Subnautica 2, sorry, and he's been showing me some bits on there. Name's Blaymeister. I was watching some of his streams where he's been playing Subnautica 2. So there's been definitely some changes that they've done. Like one of them he was showing me, which I thought was pretty cool, is that now you can like extend your base's room. So like if you build a 4x4 room and you want to make it a 6x4, you can. You don't have to demolish the room, you can just extend it. Or if you want to put in any size window, you can. You don't have to be locked to, you know. And these are the sort of like changes that are small, but they're like very appreciative, as you know, as something that to watch from like, you know, you've seen the progression of a game. So it's not like they've literally just copy and pasted the game, slapped it in an Unreal Engine 5 engine and just said that'll do. They've actually done changes, which is very good to watch. I don't like games which focus on being scary, jump scares, etc. Subnautica handled it masterfully. You jump in the water and hear new, potentially scary sounds. You get used to the sounds and how to deal with the fauna, like the exploding fish. You get a bit deeper, and there are some new scary noises you acclimate. Yeah. I mean, saying that, I grew up on game consoles, and I remember the original Resident Evil. You know, the very first Resident Evil, when there wasn't that many scary games, and Resident Evil came out, and it's like, that was a bit of a jump scare game, especially with the camera angles. Instead of being a smooth, like, from your perspective, it was from set points. So you go down the corridor, you see nothing, you turn the corner, the camera would switch to the next sort of camera position, and there'll be like 4 zombies right in front of you, like, ah! I I remember those. Heat is coming soon. What heat? Oh, World of Tanks Heat, do you mean? The new one? Yeah, I played the beta for it. It's okay. It's going to be another very large and long-winded grinding game, and I just don't think I'm going to get into it. I mean, I hope it lasts longer than Steel Hunter did. Steel Hunter didn't last very long. That was another wargaming product that literally turned up, lasted about a couple of months, and then died because no one played it. So it's like World of Warship Legends. I don't play World of Warship Legends much anymore. So come on, get up the hill, girl. And don't get me wrong, I still play Legends and that lot, but the days of me playing like 4 or 5 hours a day, long gone. I can barely stomach 3 hours. So okay. Yeah. Ooh, this is gonna be a tight turnaround, isn't it? That is. Ooh, lucky. So I'll go get to fuel in a minute. Right, I'm going to regret doing this. I don't know if this truck will ever get through all that mud that I've got to go to, but honk your horn if you're horny. You're so tired of teammates. Yeah. Now, that's why I don't play the game much. Yesterday I played World of Warships PC. I was in asymmetric battles with Red Dwarf, and Sideswipe joined me near the end. I was so tired though yesterday. That's why I kind of ended it a little bit early. But and then I finished up and I went to bed. Woke up about 3 o'clock in the morning. I logged on to Legends to do my AI stuff for the calendar. I did it in AI. I didn't even bother logging to do the main. I just logged in the AI. I was like, I get 3 fires, so I took a Zao out and just went boom. I used to stream Legends, Lush, 3 days a week. I used to do Tuesday afternoons, Thursday afternoons and Saturday afternoons. Now the Saturday one will stay permanently because we do a big collab with Red Dwarf and sorry, Rank Rabbit and Magic Mike's turned up a couple of times. And other people that play Legends. We do big, count-ins and everything else. We just have fun. This is just for fun. But Tuesdays I've stopped playing now. I do Skull and Bones, but I want to get this done at the moment. And tanks, I fancy playing some tanks. So I decided, you know what, let's pull Skull and Bones to the afternoon. And we'll do some tanks in the evening. And I'll log into Legends after this stream. And I'll literally log in, I'll look at the calendar. And I will play the AI and Legends for the calendar. And I hate the calendar. I hate calendar. It forces players to log in every single day. And I'm not the biggest fan of games that do that. That kind of, I won't say kind of make you, but I mean it's only a guise for a captain, which isn't that much. I get it, but it's still the principle. I don't like the calendar event, but Wargaming and have done it for this guise, and I'm just like, mate, come on, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't like the calendar event. I will struggle with this truck though when I get to the end because this has got road tyres on, so I don't know if to get the other trucks or the crane to yeah, you know what, I might tow the crane over there, get that 605 and drive it back to the entrance. You never play tanks? I mean, it's another wargaming game that's very grindy. There's a lot of grinding and a lot of repetitive play, like, when you're grinding your ships up to tiers. The same for tanks. So the context is you're driving tanks, not ships. The games are faster paced, can be. I play in World War II mode, I don't play Cold War. And I'm not a big fan of Cold War. I really don't like playing it. But there are players out there that can play both, or some prefer Cold War. I prefer World War II tanks over Cold War. But that's just, again, it's a personal thing. You hate the calendar, it requires you to play daily, and I don't like it. I'm not a fan of I can't even view the page. What page, Star? Oh, Heat. I haven't looked at Heat for ages. They did a couple of weeks ago. They did a beta for you to people to play and stream. I didn't play that bit. I just couldn't be bothered with it. The game's good, but it's just for me, it's just another very grindy game that I'm just hesitant about playing. You know, I say I play World of Tanks console and a bit of PC. I play World of Warship Legends and World of Warships PC. Oh, I need fuel. There we go, that'll do. I don't know, there, though. I'm afraid that one, I don't know how to help you with that one. Yeah, it's just, to me, it's just another grindy game that I don't want to get my teeth sunk into, because I'll be pissed at myself for picking it up again. Which is why I don't play much PC warships, PC tanks, because I'm grinding so much on console tanks at the moment. So that's why I've been playing PC warships, is because Legends, I've done pretty much the whole line. You know, the only thing I'm grinding on console warships, the Legends, is the Pan American. That's the only one that's left for me to grind at the moment. There's no other new line coming, or that I'm aware of, or out. So to me, I just um sorry, but that just looks weird. I think so, Jason, yeah. That, or I managed to balance it on a perfect point where gravity couldn't touch it. Or it's magic. I'll let you decide what it could be, and I won't tell you the answer. Okay. I think I've done all the missions. Yes, I've done all the tasks on this side of the map. So all that's left is the main missions now, I think, over here, which I think there's like 1 or 2 left over here. Which I wouldn't be surprised if there's like, oh, yeah, I've got to do this as well down there. I was about to have a look, actually. Service spare parts. I do need 2 of those. And I'm over here anyway, so I might just grab them with this truck. Okay, it's there. Why is it not? Oh, okay. So yeah, I've got 2 service spare parts to pick up from here. I might have to restart this thing because if the trailer's there. Yeah, I'm going to restart this. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart it because I think there was a problem. I think Dar did this mission and it was glitchy for him. So what I will do, I've got to pick up spare parts from here. Consumables are from there. So what I'll do, service scout trailer. I might get a scout back out again and pick that trailer up. Maybe that's what the problem was. When he drove it over there, you needed to have a scout. I don't know. So what I'll do... Yeah, we'll go get a scout. We'll leave that down there just in case there's... I don't know, it's down there. So we'll go get a scout that can pull a trailer. A service scout trailer. I'm gonna try to think what scout I've got that can do a trailer. You know, I haven't brought out a Lodestar in ages. You know what, let's give it a go. I have not done one of these trucks in a long time. I feel a bit nostalgic. Well, World Tanks Heat is the only page I can't access. Probably because they haven't actually got it out yet. Oh, they probably haven't. They haven't. You know, officially got the game like ready or whatnot. I thought you said Lone Star then. Spaceballs. Spaceballs 2, the search for more money. That's what it should have been called. They can't do anything. Well then comb the desert. I said comb the desert. You found anything? We ain't found it. Oh, it is Hooligan. It is. It's a funny movie. I still want to see number 2. And the fact is that Rick Moranis is back, and like Rick Moranis went into seclusion, didn't he, to raise his family, and I think he came back for Was it that advert he did with Ryan Reynolds? But as an acting role, he's just no. He chose his family over acting, which fair play to him. Give him, you know, give him props for that. I know. I didn't even realise A2 was there or coming. Yeah. Baseballs 2. Yeah, it's called Spaceballs 2. There you are. Rick Moranis is back. Lewis Pullman, which is the guy who plays Lone Star's son, Bill Pullman, he's playing there. Princess Vasper, do you remember her? She was in the she's back. Josh Gad, he's back. Oh, he's such a good actor. Colonel Sanders, he's back. But yeah, it's sorry for the white bit, yeah. But yeah, Mel Brooks is playing Yoga and Scrab. Bill Pullman's Lone Star, Dark Helmet, Queen Vesper, Destiny, Starburst, Lone Star, and Vesper's son, which is actually Bill Pullman's real life son. Lewis Pullman is. So it's going to that's why they have the looks. But yeah, it's due to come out next. 2027. Yes. No. It's this is real. They've done it. They've recorded it all. I still think they should have gone Spaceballs 2 to search for more money, because that was a tagline they used in the first movie. But yeah, it's been done. Coming in April 26. Brooks joked it was no longer called The Search for More Money because he found the money in his basement. Oh, okay, that's why they didn't call it A Search for More Money. Yeah. It began on September 16th in Sydney. Gad said that filming had been completed and wrapped by December. So now it's just going to be, you know, all the post-production stuff, CGI and everything else like that. There we are. April of next year, guys. April of next year is when Spaceballs, the new one's coming. But yeah, no, it's a real movie. Yeah, it's a real movie. But yeah. Which is really, really cool. Did you watch Project Hail Mary? I read the book a few years ago. No, I haven't even heard of that. It's a movie that came out a few months back. Okay. I'm way behind on movies. I've got so many stuff to watch. But I just game too much and I stream a lot, so I don't get time to watch a lot of movies. Like, I want to see the new Mortal Kombat movie. I've seen the first one of this series. Although, unfortunately, I kind of know what happens in the next Mortal Kombat movie. I've been kind of shown, so... I saw a TikTok video about it, and they kind of revealed what happened, and it was a bit like, oh, man. Don't worry, I won't spoil it for anyone here who wants to watch it. Just now, hero.
Get over here!
Would be good collab for one of Warship Legends. Yep. Also, if you type in exclamation point Raiden, that should still work. Actually, let me have a look. That should work. Where's my mouse? I've lost my mouse. Let's have a look. Is it exclamation point Raiden? Now I've got
Raiden wins.
There you go. For some reason that was a bit delayed, that one. But yeah. I've got that one. I've got a Scorpion one. Yeah. I've got loads of alerts. I just can't remember them all. Oh yeah, I know what I was going to do. I was going to grab the 605, load it up with the parts I need, which was service spare parts 2. And then we're going to drive both of them over towing each other.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna do loads of them. I was gonna have like Blanca from Street Fighter come in and electrocute everywhere, and I thought about having like Ryuju coming in and doing his Ayuga. I just stopped. I think I went. You know what? I'll just do Raiden and that's it. I'm currently doing a Helldivers video at the moment. Unfortunately, I'm a bit annoyed. I didn't get any game sounds from the clip. There's no game sounds, so I'm a bit annoyed why that didn't happen. So. One of my favourite all times as Tekken's was Yoshimitsu. Yeah. Yoshimitsu, who had his arms replaced by Dr. Boskonovich, the creator of the Jack program, who is a rival to Kanemitsu. Who has some of the best, one of the best throws in the game, was where he tripped you up and gave you a dentist job by smashing his butt of his sword into your mouth and breaking your teeth. I thought that was funny as hell. And then he did Oh, the... I can't remember what it's called now, but it's the one from when he grabs you from behind and he does like a spinning pile driver or something. I used to play Tekken. I don't play Tekken anymore because... Oh, King was... Well, no, because Yoshimitsu did a spinning one as well. I'm pretty sure. But King was the... I used to love playing King. I actually remembered his combo from number 2. Like his multiple maneuver one where he'd like... He would come in and break your arm. Then he would suplex you, then he would power bomb you, and then he, depending on which button combos you would press, you would get like you'd either get a muscle buster or do a all around the world maneuver. It was so much fun to play. And then they added the whole entire escaping thing. Like, you could escape from all these combos. I thought that was just... Nah, that ruined it to me. But then I also understood why they had it in, because... Not many characters in Tekken had multiple maneuvered or multiple throws. So... Yeah, Gunjack. I did a local, I say local, we had a whatchamacallit here, a pub. It's no longer a club as they call them, but they shut down many years ago, but they used to hold competitions down there. Like they were like a quiz night. You know, they didn't do it on a weekend because that weekend was for the drunks and the pissheads to go down. But and they used to do gaming ones as well. So and they actually did do a. It wasn't a sanctioned Tekken tournament, but it was a, you know, like a local one, and they had probably a good fair number of players in. And they had about, I think they brought in about, I don't know, 10 PlayStations. And they set them up with TVs and that lot. And they didn't think there were many people turn up, but a lot of people turned up. It was like basically they ran it so that if you progressed by how many wins you were getting. So you would randomly, you know, stick your hand in a jar or whatever, and they would pull your name out, and you had to face another player. And then if you got 2 wins, you would get progressed to, you know, further. But if you lost, but you still got a win, you would get, you know, you still could progress, if that made sense. And they did Tekken 2, and I did a maneuver that Jack does, and I actually got someone in with it. For those of you who probably don't know what we're talking about with Tekken, Tekken is basically a wrong truck. There it is. But there's a character in there called Jack. He's a machine. He's an android cyborg thing. He's not a cyborg, sorry, that's what Brian is. But he doesn't turn up until Tekken 3? No, actually no, it's like... No, Brian wasn't in Tekken 2. No, yes he was. Sorry, I'm losing my marbles, which isn't that hard really if you think about it. But Jack does this move in the game where he winds his arm up and he goes 1, 2, and he goes all the way to 5, and it's an instant kill. if it hits you. You can't block it, you can't defend it, you can't counter it. He just winds his arm up and then punches forward. If you hit him, instant kill. Doesn't matter what you do. And I got someone in that competition with that move. Everyone's...
Yes.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, Jack had it actually in Tekken 1. Prototype Jack has it as well. But then Gun Jack. And later on they all get it. But, yeah. They all get that maneuver. But Jack's got some great throws in the game. Yeah, no worries, Jason. Take care. Have a good day, man. Welcome in and say, have a lovely rest of your day. Hopefully it's very warm. Oh, the silly, the bowling, yeah. Bowling, I remember that. I'm assuming these builds up here. We'll try here, and then we'll try the field itself. There we go. Hey, Noriko. We need big Uber milkers. Yeah. There is nothing wrong with big booba. Just want to think how to get those down here. I think that's the logical way to do in that mission. Voyager theme is probably one of my favourite bits of music from Star Trek. My favourite piece of Star Trek music is the Klingon theme. Which you first hear in the motion picture movie. And you use it later on for some of the other Klingon stuff. Next is Enterprise, who's Darkly Mirror. From Star Trek Enterprise's 2-part episode. They did a mirror universe version of the Enterprise. It was, and they actually did a whole entire new intro theme new video entrance to match it, everything. It was so good. And Star Trek has never ever done that before or since. Had a brand new entrance theme and a video sequence for a TV show. It's always been the same. Which kind of sucks. Because I thought that was such a good way of doing a show. Star Trek dad joke. Q. What is the connection between Star Trek and Andrex toilet paper? They both circle Uranus and wipe out the Klingons. Hooligan! Oh no. Alright, have a look if that got added, Noriko, because sometimes it doesn't always add. No, it did.
No.
No. No, I don't think it would be classed as racist.
No.
Okay, I should have enough fuel to make it to the petrol station to refuel.
No.
What's the difference between a Romulan and a Vulcan? The Romulan knows how to blow up his ship. Okay. If that was supposed to be a joke, Noriko, that really was a very bad one, because I do not understand that joke in any context whatsoever that you are presenting with right now. Kamikaze. Still don't. Radar's been jammed. Yes, sir. It's been strawberry jammed. Only one man knows how to use his strawberry jam. Lone Star. Alright, I'll shut up about that now. Narika, I'm not being rude. I do not know what you are rabbling about. Something about some Vulcan kamikazeing. But Vulcans don't kamikaze. I don't... I must be missing something, ladies and girls. The Romulan would ram their ships into you as last resort, same as Japanese. Okay. Yeah, I don't see that as a joke, but okay.
No.
That's just me. No, Vulcans don't. I'm not some green-blooded Vulcan. Was it raspberry jam? Oh, it was strawberry jam. Oh. There you go, I thought it was strawberry jam. Some of the little Star Trek clips are neat, like the bubble shield. Bubble shield? Here's one for you, hooligan. Alright. A Trapper knows what I'm about to say here. In chat, hooligan, type in !asshole. No. No, do it.
No.
What? That shouldn't be. Okay, 1 second. Then let me have a go look at that, because that shouldn't. I did some work with some mod stuff. Moderation settings. No, it's not in the blocked names, so you should be able to do it. Really? If that's some sense, then I'm going to have to go work it then.
Careful, you idiot! I said across her nose, not up it!
Sorry, sir. Doing my best.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Who is he?
He's an asshole, sir.
I know that. What's his name?
That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole.
And his cousin?
He's an asshole, too, sir. Gunner's mate, first class, Philip Asshole.
How many assholes we got on this ship, anyhow?
Yo!
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes!
No.
Okay, there you go. I just changed it and okay. I have no idea why that mod did all that, but
Careful, you idiot! I said across her nose, not up it!
Sorry, sir. Doing my best.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir.
there you go. I
He's my
fixed it.
cousin.
Who is he?
He's an asshole, sir.
I know that. What's his name?
That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole.
And his cousin?
He's an asshole too, sir. Gunner's mate first class Philip Asshole.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Yo! Knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes!
No.
I didn't realise that was under auto mod. I do apologise. But, yeah. Yeah. But no, I had no intention though of hooligan of banning you or getting you modded or anything like that on purpose. I just did not know. Yeah, is he? Oh wow. Didn't stay retired long, did he?
No.
Or is the whole entire him resigning or sorry retiring just a gimmick of that a shoot on that one day?
No.
Brock Lesnar is retired. Brock Lesnar is back. Who the hell is Brock Lesnar?
No.
Is this some like their stupid thing they did with Hulk Hogan a few years ago, where he came, where Hulk Hogan returned as Captain Patriot or Captain America or something like that, but he wasn't Hulk Hogan, he was Captain something, and he took a lie detector test and all that crap. Because if they did that shit, I'm like, oh, for feck's sake. Just rehashing the same shit over again. Come on, WWE, actually create some originality. I can't stand when they rehash stuff like that. Anyway, maybe that's why the company's starting to be going a bit downhill. I don't know. Okay, so let's get this Ceasefield mission done. So we should get this done probably in the next session or two. This map.
No. No.
Okay, so I'm gonna go get 4 fertilizer, which comes from, oh yeah, all the way up there. Jeez. All right. No, he attacked Oba as he did his pose in ring and gave Oba NF5. Wow. He broke his jeans and ripped. Wow.
No. No.
Damn. Yeah, I don't like this whole storyline of where they retire and then they come back and then do a different name. It's just like, mate, come on. A bit stupid. Like, I'm not being rude, it's just like, mate, if you're going to retire, like, I get, because Brock Lesnar's injured. Since he had that, I don't know, I can't remember what it was called, he had a load of his stomach removed, though. Or stomach lining, one of those. He had something removed, intestines, and some stomach, I think, was something to do with it. He had an issue. He's never been the same since. So that's one of the reasons why he was working less matches, because it was, I don't know, it was painful, or I don't know.
No.
Oh, thanks, Hooligan. Normally, you'd see my ugly mush on camera. So you don't say that yet until you see what I look like, and then you'll be running for the hills. Run to the hills. No. But no, I mean, I just, you know, I just try to be chill out, and normally I just have music playing and just add it up to my stuff, so. Okay, people do request music, like Noriko put a request in, but. Nearly came off there. No. Thank you for the kind words, but no one's missing watching, looking at the ginger good. Hey everyone. Yeah. Did you mean to click that one, Obi?
Permission to come aboard, sir.
No.
I don't think so. I thought that was a mistake. That's why I was like, I think that's a mistake. Ah, no, it's all good, Obi-Wan. No, it's all good. I guessed it was a misclick, that's all, so. You're at work. I've got you playing on your headset. Nah, not really. My channel points redemptions aren't that expensive, really. I don't think, really.
No.
$123 is already much nowadays. Well, that's not my fault, is it? And if it was inflation, there we go. How come Mr. Red Dwarf has 1,000,000 channel points? Shit, you've got 400k, so 123 would make what? Wouldn't even make a dent, even make a scratch in that amount. Only because I waste them like waterfall. That's what they're there for, though, isn't it? To be used. I mean, I do have a lot of channel redemptions. A lot of them don't get used. which is what I might go. Oh, darn it. Why have you got auto modded now? It shouldn't be auto modded. It should all be resolved. Well, it's got less filtering. I put on less filtering, but
Nariko VT sent Krell turn auto mod off. I can't spell a singly shitty message without it loading.
it should be less filtering, so you should be alright. Call on me. Well then don't swear then, do you? It's plain simple. I'm gonna get the back wheels onto the track. It's not that, Noriko. I just don't. I'm not one who just sees a point to. I don't know. It's just I don't see a point to swearing all the time. I mean, there should be a thingy-me-jiggy. I don't know. I don't understand this. You know this.
No.
There you go. The profanity filter has nothing switched on. There you go. Sheesh. It's got nothing to do with insecure people, Noriko. I don't like people swearing much. I just don't see a point. There is no point in having swearing like a sailor every sentence. So I just don't see a point to it. If you stub your toe on the corner of a unit, or you bash your knee on your bed or something, or whatever it's gonna be, I understand. Like you know that I understand like 100%. But in a general sentence, to me, swearing isn't needed. It doesn't. That's just to me.
No. No.
May your lips embrace the lowest exit of my I have no idea what that word means. Okay. Well, we are not all British, Krell, who instead of swearing go back to old school colonisation. We haven't colonised anyone in years. And we wasn't colonising, we was... Oh, okay. Spirit Time Krell and a more unstable Britain, and the colonisation shall continue. No. England goes through prime ministers like most people go through underwear, so don't worry about it.
No.
Probably. No, we live in the Matrix, hooligan. We are all just simply a battery. And all these superheroes that you hear of and see of are just simply people that are like Neo, that can fly and do all these wonderful and super things. But they put it on film because, you know, they don't want us to see the truth. Because the truth shall set you free. That's if you take the blue pill or the red pill. Yeah, technically, you could, but you could try to get in, but you won't. Sorry. If you do get to become Prime Minister of the UK, and when you leave office, you can go into retirement and claim £140,000 a year, or up to, sorry, £140,000 a year retirement pension fund. Oh yeah, you're cooked if you're colourblind and you get told to look at the blue pill or the red pill. You are very, very much screwed. If you are colourblind and you get told to pick the colour for the blue or red pill. I know someone who's colourblind actually, and there's lots of different levels of being colourblind, so colourblind is like a spectrum, apparently. I didn't realise that. I thought everyone who's colourblind is the same as every other person who's colourblind, but apparently no, that's not the truth. Apparently colourblind is dependent on different things. I once wore glasses that show you the world how a colourblind sees it, and mate, I could not do anything like I don't even know if the crosswalk was red or green. Yeah. I will, there was a many years ago, when I was in college, there was a study being done by another by another part of the college, and they were asking for volunteers to it was like a psychological thing. Basically, this test was that you were to wear these glasses, and they were thick and black, and basically they blocked all light coming in or out. And the test was for you to basically, for 1 hour, to go around the college and be blind. And the test was to see how different people would react to losing their sight immediately. So people who know the college, they knew where the canteen was, where the classrooms were, where the bathrooms were, and all that lot. And so they were asked then to wear these glasses for an hour to visit these places again, and just live for 1 hour as a blind person. And it was an optional. You didn't have to do it. It wasn't required part of this class or anything. And I did it. And I'll tell you what, it is the most scariest thing in the planet to go from having eyesight. I mean, I don't have 20/20 vision, but you're going from seeing where you're going, so again, walking around a college or your own home, to there suddenly not being able to see nothing. No light, no shadows, no shades of different spectrums, just pure 100% black. And I tell you what, for me personally, that was absolutely scary as hell. Apparently dogs only see black and white, but of course they have that extraordinary sense of smell. Yes, they do. They have a really good sense of smell. I also put in once. Yeah. Well, again, different people have different levels of blindness. Some people can see different shades of grey or white, so they can kind of see like light. Kind of, but they can't make out faces, they can't make out doors and whatnot. Here's the best one for you. Right, talking about animals there, hooligan. Did you know that everyone sits there and they go, like, why do zebras or zebras in the desert or wherever they are, why do they are black and white striped in the middle of desert? It's because lions can't actually make out very well black and white stripes. To camouflage, it actually works for zebras. The reason they discovered this many years ago was because they were testing out some things with the zebras, and in order for them to test it, they had to track the zebra. And of course, as you know, each zebra's stripes is very unique to each individual animal. There's not like a human fingerprint. So what these scientists did was they spray painted on the arc of each of these zebras like a bright red or bright orange paint, like a big blob, so they could track these zebras for their tests. But then they figured out suddenly that all these zebras were dead. Very quickly, they all died. And it was the lions and the tigers. Because they could spot that blob, they distinguished it very quickly that that was a zebra and that was food. And they were easier target to track than a normal zebra. It's the same as why tigers are bright orange, yet in the middle of the jungle you and me could spot them, but the prey can't, because all they see is green, and to them orange is also green, or something like that. It's something to do with the spectrum of the colour that the most animals see orange on, and green is, it's really weird. I find it fascinating. I like watching documentaries about it. I find it very fascinating, that, but yeah, that's how they figured out that zebras, lions and tigers struggle to see them. Or distinguish what they are. They can see the animal, but they don't know what it is. Because they don't, you know, really good. My eyesight was good till nearly 4 years ago. Now I have to wear glasses. Left eye is pretty knackered. I was driving one night then and could hardly read the road sign, which ironically was a sign for me to have a consultation. Alright, wow. My grandpa is the coolest dude ever. Why? Because he was once on the RMS Olympic. Oh, okay. I do watch a lot of sort of documentaries, and I like watching a lot of the documentaries about different things, and shorts as well. Problem is though, a lot of places like TikTok and Instagram, YouTube and a lot, it's just full of AI stuff, and I does my head in. So to me, I would rather watch, you know, you sometimes you have to sift through about 4 or 5 videos of either TikTok trying to sell you something, or YouTube or whatever, they're trying to sell you something, or an AI generated video of nonsense, which again, it just does my head in. Here we go.
No.
There we go. USS Johnston is the deepest bound shipwreck known to date, I believe. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why Bismarck was so hard to find. And Titanic was because they're so deep.
No.
There you go. Alright, bear in mind this is a Reddit post, but ignore it anyway.
No.
That's what we see, and that's what the deer sees, is because they're colourblind. Deers and boars and such forth, they're colourblind, so they don't actually see orange. That's why a lot of the preys and that lot can't see. They can't see, like me and you. We can see that, and we know that's a tiger. But to a herbivore, to a deer thing, nope, they just see that. So they completely goes blind, and then they literally just get so close, and then they pounce, and yeah. Another one as well is here's one. If I can't find the back of an ear, but if you look on the back of a lion's ears, if I can. Yeah, see they're black, yeah? They got basically these black patches on the back of ears, is so that their other kind can see them and track them and know where they are. So when they're chasing down things or they pop their head up, they can see these black patches, so they're sort of other of their kind can see where these guys are because these stand out more than this does. It's a weird fact, but they figured it out. So yeah, I mean, I even tell you here. I think lions with distinctive solid black patches on the back of ears, surrounded by lighter fur, as a follow me visual sign because lions live and hunt in tall grass and low light environments. Keep track of each other.
No.
It is just it's simple, just a simple little black patch on the back of an ear. It's just, to me, it's very fascinating. But again, I watch a lot of this, so to me, it's, you know. Nope, Sammy B. Roberts is deeper. Oh, is it? That's what Obi sees as well. What's that? What do you see, Obi? Everyone? I find it fascinating that over 80% of our oceans remains unexplored. Yep. Well, it's like whales. You know, just the sperm whale, all right, hunts and eats squids and other like those type of animals. Yet you never see them.
No.
At our sort of area where the humans sort of operate and whatnot and see things. It's because they're so down. The squids live so far down. And the only reason we know that sperm whales go and hunt them is because they found their because the beaks of a squid is made of not I think carapace is probably the right word or something similar to that. And a worm cannot digest it. So what a worm does is it basically covers it with like a gook or something, so that it passes through the digestive system without doing much damage to the insides of them. But because of that and the gook that it has, it becomes very expensive and is used, or used to be used, in a lot of fragrances for perfume. Sorry, just drinking a cup of tea. Colossal squids, yeah. But they live so far down. They live in where basically light cannot go, or well, light can't go because there's too much water above it, which is where all the other fish live, like the angelfish.
Yes.
And other fish where basically their eyes are so large because of the light. But also the pressure down there. Most fish down there don't have bones because the pressure would crush them. Something to do with the way I actually have a truck over here for this. There it is. Yeah, that's the stuff. Whale poop. But yeah, it's valued at a lot of money. Just don't ask me, like, I know bits about it, but sorry, that's the wrong map. That's the new map that's coming. I don't want to know what the new map is. What's it? Minerals in the ground. That's what I'm trying to find. Minerals in the ground. So I'm looking up where the things are because I'm not very good at okay, so we've got one around there. I'm Google mapping this, aren't where these minerals are, guys. I don't think I'm doing this because I'm genius at working things out. I am literally just using Google to help me. Well, actually, I'm using a website called Map Runner. But funny, isn't it? Get in the car, drive 3 miles to get a pint of milk, but wouldn't last long at these depths in the ocean. No. Well, the pressure. No. Wrong one. I want the other one. The pressure where colossal squids and that lot live a human couldn't survive. And the only reason the sperm whale can is because of its blubber. The fat that's around a sperm whale is what protects it from the cold, because it's cold down there, and the pressure. So literally being fat helps save the sperm whale when it goes down there to go feed. Yeah, wow, the crew of the Titan, that's a debatable one, the Rico. They went down in subpar submersible and PlayStation controllers, which means, you know, just saying PlayStation. But there are research vessels that go down there. Like, I think, what was this? The guy who did Titanic movie, which was a horrible movie. He actually went down to see the Titanic in himself, in one of those little submersible thingy-me-jiggies. No. No. Bugger. So, right. Titanic is at 1000 Logitech controller, a PlayStation controller would not have lost connection every 30 seconds. Was it? I thought it was a I thought it was Sony, to be honest with you. Yeah, it did for Hooligan. But yeah, no, the whole Titan thing was a stupid fiasco, basically cheaply manufactured and that lot. It was another idea, like what's his name, Elon Musk's script to the space, you know, going into space on that thing. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, hey, look, we've got this thing, but it's cheaply built, but you can go real far down. And it's like, no. Going in the ocean is different. It's very, well, going into space is also unforgiving as well, because there's no atmosphere. But when you're dealing with the ocean, it's, you know, it's a whole other problem. But yeah, one of the, I don't know if you guys remember this, one of the ones I used to like watching, I know it was a TV show, so I get that Hollywood had a, you know, the sprinkling of Hollywood one, but do you remember a TV show in the 90s called Sequest, DSV, which stood for Deep Sea Vehicle? But it was a show about an advanced submarine, and it would go down, and it was in the ocean and doing exploring. I loved watching that. It went a bit stupid when it started doing the whole time travel and malarkey, but as actually like something to as like exploration, I found it quite fascinating. I mean, it wasn't the best TV show, but it was still pretty good to watch, I thought, anyway. Voyager... was it Voyager 1 is no... Well, they no longer... It doesn't send pictures back anymore, apparently. Voyager 1 is still... Is it just outside of our atmosphere? Oh, I think Voyager... Is it Voyager 1 that's just left our solar system or something? Or it's close to the outside of our... But apparently they don't send pictures anymore. I'm not sure why. You sent me a picture, did you? Oh. Yeah, Logi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Why have I been tagged? Why did I get tagged?
No.
Why did I get tagged in a Discord chat and I can't find why I got Discord tagged? That's my heading. I don't know why I got tagged in that Discord then. Weird. Doesn't make sense. Sorry. Voyager 2 is circa 13.2 billion miles away. I think Voyager 1 is further though, isn't it? But then that was sent out first, so... But yeah, no, I find it. I just find it fascinating that, you know, countries and that lot are spending billions upon billions of pounds to leave our atmosphere, send out probes, build space stations, build a, what is it? There's a project to build on the moon still, or Mars or something. Build a space station there, or a habitat area or something. I can't remember what I read about a few years ago about it. Yet we still do not know what's in our ocean. Now I get that the problem with the ocean is that, like, a lot of it is empty space. You know, so there's a lot of time there's just nothing there. But yeah, I still think it's just fascinating. Yeah. Well, it's just to do with it's you know, to do with the speed, isn't it? And it's, I you know, it's just stuff like that that I find just fascinating in regards to looking up ludicrous speed. Are you sure, sir? Yes. Prepare for ludicrous speed. Right, let's try again to drive across this bit. Don't you frickin' dare.
No.
There we go. Come on. Somewhere around here, I know it is because I've seen the... Oh no, it's not here. No, it's on the website. I've got it on the website. It shows me. Oh, it's actually on that plateau. To be fair, I have thought about changing trucks that would have this on here. Come on. Come on. There we go. So the next one is all the way back and down here somewhere. Nope. Map turned. I'm cheating, I don't care. About there.
No.
What? My brains are in my feet. Not believing in aliens is like taking a spoon of water and saying is no fish in the Atlantic. Oh no, I believe they're I do believe there are aliens out there. Have they visited Earth? That's a different question. It's like, you know, us. Why haven't we visited other planets? Maybe they're less advanced than us. But do I believe there's alien life out there? Yes. We cannot be the only planet in the universe that we can, you know, we can see multiple planets, or not multiple planets, sorry, multiple stars. And the chances of having a planet that is in what they call a Goldilocks range, or whatever they've called it, you know, where the Earth sits, is the optimal position for the human race to survive. We are in the optimal position. But even still, to think that we are the only alien race in this galaxy, with the thousands and possible millions of planets and stars out there, that we're the only planet to ever evolve to a point of having sentient life, is arrogant, at least. I think that's what I think, anyway. The problem is that currently the reason that slows down our progress to Mars, or the progress to the moon in building a facility there, is that these planets do not have an ozone, and the ozone layer protects the human race and other life on the planet from harmful rays from the sun and from generally just the galaxy in general. So until we can figure out a way of, you know, protecting us from that, either being it with some kind of like deflector shield of some description, or wearing certain suits that protects us from these sort of things, space travel for the human race is going to be very, very yeah, we'll go this way. I need fuel, that's why I'm going there. Oh no, that's a service hub. Okay, no, never mind. I mean, look at how medicine has advanced over the last 100 years. Around then, we're drilling holes in patients' heads for these evil spirits escape for headaches. They actually still perform that, but it's not for headaches, it's to do with brain pressure on the brain. They still perform that surgery to relieve brain swelling. It still gets done now. But instead of taking a drill and boring a hole, they normally, which they have done in the past, they'll normally like sedate you and then they remove a part of the skull.
No.
Oh yeah, well it's like oh, do you remember, I don't know if you've seen these imageries of the Black Death. You see those plague doctors, you know, the ones with those big black beaks masks that are around. Well, irony enough, those beaks never actually turned up until after the Black Death had been and gone, but they got adhered into the culture of the Black Death. Those masks, and the reason those masks were there was because they believed that it was to do with bad smells, why people were dying. Now, bear in mind, you remember these were the Dark Ages. So they used to stuff those masks, the one with the long beaks. They were stuffed with nice smelling plants and fragrances, so that the theory was that you would not get sick if you wore these masks, because all you could do was breathe in the nice smelling fragrances from flowers and chemicals that would, so yeah, that's what, I mean, up until the Black Death, the human race, if you ever look at any artwork, pictures and paintings that were drawn at the time or around that time or just after it, most pictures would show lots of rats or rats in the houses, because humans never used to wash as much. They would never wash their hands before or after going to the bathroom, or when they're cooking, when they're handling raw meat or raw food, they would never wash their hands, and the plates and cutlery weren't really washed, and clothing wasn't washed, and most people have a bath like once a week, if that, and because they didn't think that was, needed to be done. The cleanliness level was very low that time. And it wasn't until, the Black Death turned up that people started to think, hang on a minute, like, and people suddenly realised that washing their hands after going to the bathroom or after dealing with raw meat or raw food, that was actually saving the people.
No.
Another thing as well is there were a lot of people especially in Italy, because what was happening was the Black Death would be transmitted via the fleas. Everyone thinks it was a rat. It actually wasn't. It was the fleas that were living on the rats, or they were transmitting the virus, and it would come through on these cargo ships coming in from Asia, and they would come through and get to Europe by Italy, by the Italian ports. And when they figured out that it wasn't, bad smells and all this, it actually was a virus as such, the Italian government instituted, I don't know if it was actually the government itself, it could have been the family or the law or whatever, but there was a law passed that any boat that was coming in the dock to unload its cargo, doesn't matter what the cargo was, had to wait 40 days in port. They had to anchor away from everyone else. They had to anchor away from everyone else, but they had to wait 40 days to prove that none of their crew were infected. So even if there was one person infected and 39 other crew members, let's say there was 40 on board, 39 people were free, it didn't make a difference. You had to wait 40 days, which is where the word quarantine comes from, which is actually an Italian word meaning 40 days. I'm not Italian. I think that's where it translates. I remember reading about that. That's why the word quarantine is around, because it's 40 days. And then they also discovered after, but during in Italy, people who had cats which is where a lot of like belief about women, because a lot of single women owned cats, and what was happening was that they were being accused of witchcraft because they weren't getting infected, same as what happened with a lot of other places. The reason it was happening was because they would own cats, and cats would hunt and kill the mice. And if you kill all the mice, the fleas aren't going to hang around anymore because they've got nothing to go on to, like the rats. So what would happen is that these people would be less likely to get infected by the Black Death and other viruses and such forth. But, you know, we know that now, but back then a lot of people thought that was witchcraft because they didn't realise that, hang on a minute, why are these people not getting sick? Ah, they must be witches because they've got cats. And so effectively what was happening is these women or people who had cats were safe from the virus but not safe from the stupidity of the people at the time. And the problem is that around this time is again, they didn't realise the spreading. So what happened is that the clergy, the church, which were offering last rites to so many people, were also spreading the virus around, because these people were, and I'm not going to assume this bit, I'm going to probably get a lot of hate for it, I don't care. They had the audacity to think that God would protect them, so they were going around giving last rites to all these people that were dying, when in actual fact they were going around and spreading the virus to lots and lots of people. And it only was discovered later on that it actually, that you know, it wasn't God that was protecting them. It was just because, you know, they were still getting infected themselves and dying. Was that the mass amount of people that the church had lost? So the church had to get back loads of people, and they were getting less intelligent people. Those who, because originally, in order to come into the church as a vicar, bishop, or whatever it was, or clergyman, you had to have a school education or an education. And because they had lost so many people during the Black Death, that also made that they were hiring or recruiting more people that weren't as intelligent, because there wasn't as many people around, because the Black Death had killed so many people. There's so many factors about that whole entire aspect of the Black Death, which the ramifications and the effects of not just the there and then, but after, what happened after. You know, everyone started to clean more, everyone started to wash their clothes more, people were bathing more, they were washing their hands more, so people were getting cleaner, and people wanted to clean the houses, so that they started to wash their floors, they started to wash the walls, and they started to, and the whole entire sort of society started to get back into, actually, you know what, we should actually clean these houses and clean the streets. And again, that was a good effect, because, you know, you don't want to live in a horrible, disgusting, smelly house. You know, you like to live in a clean environment, a clean house. So yeah, there's a lot of good factors that came from the Black Death, but unfortunately it did wipe out a lot of people. Not as many as Genghis Khan did, because Genghis Khan killed so many people. Because I think Genghis Khan, they figured that when, at the end of his reign, he had killed so many people that it actually had an impact on the carbon level and oxygen level of the Earth. That was how many people he had murdered or killed, which was a staggering number. It's a scary number to look at, how what he did, but also the Black Death did. It caused a huge amount of people to die. But yeah, everyone thinks it was the fire down in Pudding Lane that ended the Black Death. It wasn't. It was a combination of people were starting to figure out to be, you know what, we should wash our hands after dealing with our raw meat, and we should bathe a bit more, and we should clean our houses and our clothes, and please don't sink, truck. I'm trying not to sink, but there we go. Well, yeah, the problem with the churches, where you say hooligan, was partly to do with the fact is that he wanted a divorce from one of his wives, if I remember rightly, and the church wouldn't give it to him. So instead, he basically got the church gone, created his own religion, which allowed him to so that he could divorce whatever wife it was. Alright, I think it's up there. Yeah, I think it's up there. So we're going to go up this route. Throwing buckets of sewage out of the window. Well, that's to do with sanitary. It was the way cities were built back then. Rome, the Romans were the ones that really kind of spread. The Roman Empire was the one that kind of spread the, you know, bringing fresh water into people's homes or close to the homes, but also taking the sewage away from the homes. You know, they were the ones that basically, you look at their cities, like Rome itself right now, aqueducts that would bring fresh, clean water into the city, and sewage pipes and lines that would take the sewage away from towns or from people's homes into a central system, were designed 2,500 years ago. I don't know when Rome was built. I do apologise. I'm sure there's someone out there that knows the answer, but like 2,000 years ago, it's still being used today. A lot of it's still being used because it works. It was designed back then when actually people were, you know, building cities. They were like, you know what, let's build a good one. Wait a minute. Have I done the right? So the North Ridge is done. I've got South Ridge to do, and right, that's East Ridge. So now we've got to do South Ridge, which is right next to the watchtower here. So we've got to now traverse all the way there. Okay, so back down again. Down here. Brick. Okay, we've got to go up here. Across there. Up there. Up there and there. I'm hoping I've got enough fuel. I did refill up, so we might have enough fuel. We'll see. Interestingly, the most products say kills 99.9% of known viruses in 100. No, because there are viruses or bacterias that cannot be killed using standard chemicals out there. You know, there are some viruses in that lot in there's certain labs in the planet, they have viruses and that lot in there that cannot be cured or treated with standard chemicals and standard cleaning items. Some of them can only be killed with extreme measures or by fire. Fire is a good one of killing a few viruses and such forth out there. But for the majority, they can't say 100% because that means that this cleaning solution would be, it could clean everything. It would, you know, disinfect every single virus out there, which they can't. So it would be classed as false advertising. Therefore, they would get sued. So they say 99.9% of all viruses and such forth that way they get covered, because there's thousands and thousands of different viruses, bacterias out there that are. So yeah, that's why. Japan uses a similar method in parts, using a runaway river for, say, cleaning dishes after eating. The fish eat the little bits. Yeah. Well, Japan is way more advanced than us anyway. I mean, Japan build their roads with running hot water pipes inside them. So when the roads start to get cold and freeze, causing snow or ice to form, hot water is put through these pipes and it comes out on little jets, I'd say, that are spread around all these cities. That's why ice doesn't form up on the roads in Japan, because they have these little jets of warm water spread around all their roads. That's one of the things they did after, I don't know when it started, but some say it was around the time after World War II that they started implementing that, when they were rebuilding Nagasaki and Hiroshima. That when they were rebuilding all the roads, they were discovered, well, why don't we just use hot water to de-ice everything? But yeah, Japan is far more, I wouldn't say advanced is not the right word, but a lot more ahead than other countries when it comes to a lot of factors. Like obesity in Japan is near enough non-existent. You know, kids in their school there, they eat fresh food every day, healthy and fresh. The school has to employ a a nutritionist to ensure that all food is of healthy nature. The school kids, they are the ones that clean the classrooms.
No.
So it gives each child a sense of cleaning their house and worthiness to it all. That smashes, if I remember rightly. Yeah. But yeah, Japan is so much more advanced than a lot of Western countries when it comes to all that. Imagine a kitchen with a running stream for a sink. Yeah. But again, it's, you know, like here in the UK, we don't have, like America in their sinks. They have a, not a blender. It's a thing that's down in the sewer pipe that chops up all the food. I can't remember what the name of it's called now. But a lot of English here in England, they don't have that. I mean, I'll tell you right now, it's how backward we are as a country here in the UK. Where I live right now, they've just introduced... Damn, that hurt. We've just introduced recycling bins for food. Like purpose bins that are in... that you would have in your house. You put all your food scraps and stuff like that into these little basket bin things, and you would then, you know, when the rubbish trucks come out every week or 2 weeks, if you're lucky, every week or 2 weeks, they'll come out and collect all that food waste. You know what I mean? Like, this should have been done decades ago, but most countries are backwards, yet countries like Japan are way ahead of us. You know? I wish I could turn this beeping down. That's my head in. Come on up the hill. Come on, truck. There we go. I know I'm close. Here we go. Oh, where is it? Is it there? And there it is. Just zip into the shop. Milk required for tea. Okay. Wow. It's 5 o'clock. It's time for me to come off and get something to eat, I think. Let's have a look. Who is currently online, guys, that we could raid to? Let me just turn off my raids. I don't want people raiding in now at the moment. Who should we raid to, guys? Is Jimbo's online? Chaos, Enterprise, Robin, Dread, Iron Fang. Trying to figure out who to raid to, guys. Just unless anyone's got a suggestion. I mean, we could raid out to Robin. He's currently doing some Skull and Bones. You know what? You know what? I think we go raid out to Jimbo. I don't know anyone in this category at the moment. Really, I don't know any people who do Skull and Bones. Not Skull and Bones. Snow Runner. I've been in some of their chats, and some of them are completely, well, they're not very nice people. I'm not going to name names or do anything, but found them to be questionable. But yeah, I think. And we could do some Forza. Dreads on tanks. Battle Warships PC. Well, we'll go right out to Jimbo. So thanks very much for coming along, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the content. We're going to go raid out to Jimbo. So hopefully it's going to be on for a while. But yeah, thanks very much. I will be back later for some console tanks. And I will catch all you lovely peoples later. Bye bye.